I've been on an unbreakable grind, an unstoppable momentum. I've been going so hard. Let me look at the last three. Look at this, y'all. Look at this. Last 3 days. Day 1, 9 hours 43 minutes. That's better. And then after that, I got into the zone. I got into flow state. I couldn't stop. After I started, and once I realized I'm actually making it, like I'm actually making my website with Hugo, and it wasn't like I knew I could do it. I was like, oh, that's not too bad, because I put it off for so long because I didn't know how to use Hugo. And obviously, the answer is just you just learn it. But I digress. After that first day, which was a good day, that's kind of what you want. This 9 to 10 hour day, that's good because then I go to sleep early. I stop staring at screens, I should say, blue light. I mean, I got the red lights at night, and I got my screen tinter. I got Flux, and I use the built-in nightshade for macOS, so double red light. You know what I'm saying? But again, I digress again. My streaming, is it working? Yeah, it is. Okay. Anyway, and I also get to read at night and whatnot, so you get away from the screen and then you read with your red light. So that's better. That's the ideal day. But after that, I was just locked in. So I just kept going. I couldn't stop to go on my run. I didn't stop to read. I just kept going. So then yesterday, so then day 2, 11 and a half hours. And day 3 again, another 11 and a half hours, basically. And then after that, I did a little bit more, actually. Once I stopped streaming, I just kept doing, like, more research. I was actually getting inspiration. Actually, what was I doing? Okay, actually, I started looking into PGP because I wanted to... There's a bunch of things I need to do. Actually... And so I've got a lot of projects still. Or a lot of... Not just... I wouldn't just call them projects, like to-do list. Oh, so that's what we'll do today, but I've been going hard lately. I've been going hard. Oh, I gotta read that flow state book that I have. So there's so much to do. I don't even know where to get. I'm gonna get distracted like yesterday, kind of going off into so many different paths. But let's get this to-do list going. Because there's a couple things. So what's my... Oh, it is. Okay, nice. Yo. Yabai is so good. I can't believe I hated on Yabai. I can't believe I hated on Yabai so much, bro. You can just use it without disabling SIP. And you can't move it between spaces. You can't move windows between spaces. That's the biggest downside. But as long as I'm at my main setup like this, it's not too much of a problem. Okay, this is my personal website page. So where... Do I have a... Oh, I need to... Okay, I know what I need to do. So I have general to-dos. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I can close this. I don't need that. I'm gonna go back to home page here. Actually, oh, you know what would be good? I keep starting this and then not keeping up with it because I find that I just don't really need to. But some days it's good. So, but my daily note. What's my daily note shortcut? I just need a new date. I need a daily note shortcut. There's got to be a daily note shortcut. Or it's just command new and then add the template. Maybe that's what it is. That's probably what it is. There's no need for a shortcut. Daily? Open next daily note. Open previous daily note. Open today's daily note. Yes. Okay. What should this be? The more keyboard shortcuts, the better. What should this be? Daily note. What should it? Oh man, what should it be? Today's daily note. I've got so many commands already. Command home? Is that even a thing I can do? Ooh, I can do that. Because home makes kind of sense, I feel like. Okay. I mean, is that even used for anything else? That's kind of nice. This is not today though. Oh, this is today. I forgot I have a template with this. And it automatically adds the template. That's pretty nice. Okay. See, this thing is what I don't really track. I just kind of do it. I'm gonna edit it actually. Let's go into templates. I do love this daily note thing. I need to use it more. I need to stay consistent with it. Let's see what. I think I just want to get rid of this one. Oh, okay. I think I want to get rid of this one. I don't know what else to add then. It's just gonna be those things. Sure, that's gonna be it. I don't like how this is the read the night before, but how can I do a habit tracker at the beginning of the day? Unless I just do it, but I'm not, once I shut down, the reading is like one of the last things I do before bed. That's why I think it makes more sense to read to have it from night before. I don't know, that's not the biggest thing. I've been actually doing a really good job of reading, except for this week, just because I've been such on a grind on these streams that I haven't read the past 3 days. I think I'm gonna do a workout later today. Right now, I just moved, in my workout situation, I'm trying to figure out, so it's kind of like, I don't want to fall out of it. But I need to find a new solution quickly, and I think it has to just, I think I just gotta get a gym membership. I have a couple options, but I think I have to make a decision sooner rather than later, so that way I can just start working out again. But anyway, okay, so that's not gonna matter right now. Today's tasks. Okay. Website. This can be like a category right here. Website. Website tasks, whatever. One thing I want to do is fix broken link. Fix link styles. Make quote and code background darker. Resume/CV/professional section. Okay. And then this is kind of related to that. But one thing I want to do is make new resume. So I have not updated my resume since my last career, basically last year. So I need to basically redo it entirely because I'm in a completely new career path, which means that and I want to do this now because there are some programs you apply for jobs or entry-level rotational programs, something like that, a year ahead of time. So I want to get this done with, or at least get like a V1, so I have something to start applying with if opportunity comes up. Right? You should be prepared. Luck is when preparation meets opportunity. So if an opportunity comes, you're not prepared, out of luck, man. But if you were prepared, just in general, without anything specifically prepared for, but just prepared, then an opportunity comes, you can take it. That's luck. So that's why I need to have it ready. Just have it on standby. So there's a couple things for it. What I want to do is I want to learn LaTeX basically. Learn LaTeX. Basic. I have a basic guide saved. Basic guide. Basic intro. Okay, I'm gonna do something like that. I'm gonna create a LaTeX resume. Gone are the days of Google Docs, baby. So this is gonna be a good project to actually learn LaTeX. Create a LaTeX resume, I guess, for info sec/cybersecurity. I guess that's really it. Just create resume. So that's gonna be it. What else to do? I wonder if I want to change this to like daily routine. Days, to-dos. I do it kind of like that actually. I'm gonna change. I like this one. I like adding this daily routine. Okay, so I kind of like this. I had no idea I can make subfolders. I kind of want to do subfolders. Isn't there another view? I have another view, I think. There's a tile view. This is tiling view for your buy. And then there's another view. I think I had that turned off. Oh, you can do each window separate. Okay, interesting. Hold on, wait. So I can do break. Okay, so this. Okay. I get it now. I see what's going on. Dude, there's too many things going on here. Now I have to do. Okay. Now you see how I branch? Such a distraction, doing one thing that leads to another, that leads to another, that leads to another, and then I have to work my way back up to the original thing. Anyway, okay, so let's continue doing that. You buy. I need to just optimize this real quick. It's been a long time actually since I edited anything in you buy. Documentation. Display probably. Focus the given display. General syntax. Switch. Selected space will always be currently focused. I can't create, destroy. I can't do this because I don't have SIP enabled. I can do equalize, reset the split ratios on the selected space to the default value along the given axis. Adjust the split ratio versus balance so that all windows. Interesting. I don't want to do any of this. I don't want to get too much into this. I just want to, here, set the layout. Binary space partitioning, stack, float. Okay, this is the command I need to edit. So, all right, I need to, okay, you need to get minimized. Oops. You need to be minimized because I'm not dealing with you right now. Bring this guy over. Okay. I think it's, let's go to CD. Where am I going? Oh yeah, .config. No, actually dot files. I moved it into here. What do I have? Okay, CD. No, I gotta go to SKHD, which is the hotkey daemon. CD.config. CDSKHD. Okay, it's not a good deal. Okay, I should go to the regular path where I have it linked, where I have a symlink. Okay, now I'm gonna just do, okay, it's been a long time since I did nvim, but I'm gonna do that just so I don't have to open up VS Code. It should be towards the top. Layout commands, balance all of them. What about equalize? I kind of want to add equalize here. What is equalize? Reset the split ratios. I want to know what this does. Do I have a control E? I don't think I have a control E, so I'm going to do control E. Dang, this is a pretty short config file. Yeah, okay, so I'm going to do that actually. I don't know commands for Vim commit keys, so it is what it is. I'm gonna have equalize. What is it? Equalize split ratios. Default value. I don't know what that means exactly. Equalize split ratios to reset. Dude, if I have a project as learn and NeoVim someday in that's gonna make me so much faster. It's gonna be so good. Equalize split ratio. Okay, and then this is gonna be, what is it? I'm gonna use control. I thought I was in insert mode. What on earth is this? What did I just do? Oh no, I did something. I don't know how to undo. I don't know how to undo. I'm in normal mode now. I'm gonna quit without saving. And now I'm gonna go back into here. I literally quit without saving. How is that possible? No. No. What did I do? Control V, buy space, mirror x-axis. I think this is one of the last things I just added in here. I think it was flip tree horizontally, flip tree horizontal. I think it was just the same thing as the couple lines underneath. Oh, that's why I'm doing this. That's why I clicked escape. Flip tree horizontally. I don't know. I think that's what it was. Okay, now I don't know how I exited insert mode. What is it? Okay, so it's Control E is what I'm gonna use. Control dash E, and that's gonna be what is the command? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Right in front of my eyes. Dash dash equalize. Is it Windows or space? How am I supposed to know what to do? Ratio? Do I window or space? I don't think any space commands are supposed to work. No, this one does. Toggle split ratio? Toggle split. Toggle zoom. Bruh. You buy dash M space dash dash balance. I think that's what it's supposed to be. Does it say? Yeah, here. You buy dash M space. Okay. You buy dash M space dash dash equalize. And then if you put in no X or Y, then it'll just use both. So that's what I'm gonna test out for now. I'm just gonna have that. Okay. Okay, so this one does control return. I have to toggle full screen. Where do I have layouts? I don't have layouts. X is toggle split. Okay, I guess that'll make sense. That makes sense to me. F is what? Float. Okay. Full screen. Okay. But when I'm switching between full screens, I actually, so then this other layout thing seems to be what I want. So where do I do that? Display, space settings, layout, split type. Set the layout of the selected space. BSP stack float. Why is it not? There's no dash dash. Auto balance. Balance the window tree upon change so that windows occupy an equally sized area. Nah. Layout. Okay. I feel like this should be at the top. Layout should be like the first thing you do. Select. Basically select layout. Dude, I don't know how to turn these off, bro. Select layout. You can't. I want to be able to cycle through the layouts. How do I cycle through the layouts? You buy wiki. Cycle through layouts. Layout. Layout defines whether windows are tiled, managed, BSP, or by a pie or left alone, float. Can be defined on a per space basis. BSP or float. Yabai-m config layout BSP. Override the default layout for space 2 only. Yabai-m space or -m config -space 2 layout float. By default, new windows become the right or bottom split when tiled, which can be changed to top or left. No, I want it new to the right and new to bottom. Yeah, that makes no sense. Padding and gaps, that's it. Split ratios. Auto balance makes it so all windows occupy the same space, independent of how deeply nested they are. I want to see what equalize does. I don't know. Okay. You can't cycle? Cycle. There's no cycling? There's only one cycling, and that's this. This is focusing. You can cycle focusing, which is kind of nice. Configuration file. This is not a command? I don't understand. These are commands. Everything is a command. Okay. So how do I make these? So I can't cycle? It would be nice to cycle. Dang. Dang, what would I do for this then? Because B is balance. So I would want B to be BSP as well. What I can do maybe is, what would I want to do? What are they called? Stack and, okay, so it's gonna be probably gonna have to be control plus maybe option. How do I do this? Control plus shift dash G. Okay. Dash, and then it's gonna be some letter. I don't really know. Or should it be shift? I don't know what to use for this. slash? I don't think I can use slash. Control Shift is okay, moving the windows around. Control Alt. It's resizing windows. Control Alt Q, stop service. Control Alt S, start service. Control Alt. I want something easy. Dang, I kind of gotta have to clean my keyboard. What would I do? What should I? Layout. Control Alt L? No, I have that. What is that? Resize windows? Oh, yeah, okay. That's resize windows. Control Shift L maybe? No. Maybe Control Alt Enter. Maybe Control Alt Enter. Return. It's going to be -n config layout BSP. Where do I go to docs? Where's stack? There's only one. Where was I reading stack? There's more. There's also stack. And then this one will be shift. Return. Is stack not a thing? I thought it was. I thought there's stack. Right. Oh, escape. Normal mode. No, how do I do this? What am I doing? How do I exit? Oh, shift this. Okay. It's been a while. Right, quit. And now what I have to do is... Yeah, yep. I think that's R. Ooh. Okay. Now I can practice with this. Oh, that doesn't work. What about this? That doesn't work either. Why not? Okay, I guess I can't use that. Okay, I guess I can't use that. I don't know. gonna use something else then. Control Alt for B, because I don't think I have that. Control Alt, maybe S for stack. What did I just delete? Oh, there we go. How do you cycle through? You can't cycle through? So that's kind of useless. You see how stuff just gets in the way of everything? Okay. You buy cycle stack. So what on earth? I guess I can do Command Tab. I don't know why it comes up on this other screen though. That's what's weird about it. Anyway, so now I can go back to this, and now I can see what equalize does. Absolutely nothing. I don't understand. Oh, equalize returns it back to... Nice, actually. Ooh, that's nice. can't move anything. Huh. You just have to use Command Tab, and I have to, and it's not even on the right thing. So is there no good solution for this? There's got to be a solution here. This isn't 2023. By dash m dash dash focus stack dot next. Can I just add this to focus? Can I do that? What on earth? Can I do that? Where's focus? Focus previous and next. So can I do something like this? Or if that fails, by dash m window dash dash focus stack dot previous, and when that fails, by dash m window dash dash focus stack dot last. So I'm assuming this will work if if my assumption is correct, in that when I have the stack layout and I'm focusing next and previous, it's not doing anything. So I'm assuming that's failing. So if that fails, the OR will go to the next one, which is dash dash focus stack dot previous. So it should fall back to that. Is what I'm thinking. And then if that fails, that means I'm already at the first of the stack. So then it'll focus last. So that'll cycle. That's what I'm thinking. I'm hoping this works. Let's go. If this works, that's gonna be awesome. Stack dot next, or you buy dash m window dash dash focus stack dot first. Okay. Now let's restart you by restart SKHD. All right, moment of truth, baby. And it's cycling. Yo, that is some nice functionality right there, baby. Ooh, that's nice. That's nice, and I don't have to create a new keybind. Oh, that is so nice. Oh, that's so nice. I only have two, this one and this. Wait, where's obsidian? That's the problem. Hold on. Why is obsidian not coming up? Oh, it is. Yeah, it's just the same color. Wait, terminal, browser, obsidian. Okay, it is working. Okay, I was tweaking, I guess. This will balance it. This will return. Oh, that's what I'm talking about, man. Cool. Perfect. So I'm gonna git add git commit -m added stack and BSP layout commands, added equalize windows command. What else did I do? I just did those two. No. Let me add this here. Added stack cycle focus command. There we go. That's what I did. Git push origin main. Push that to my dot files. And we synced up, baby. We synced up. We synced up, baby. We in the zone. Okay, that's better than just making. Now if I want to temporarily make something full screen, I can just do this. What happens if I focus next? Okay, it maintains the. That's interesting. Okay, that's interesting. And then I can also do something like. I can also do something like this. So let's say I have this. I can float this guy. But now I can't focus away from it. But that's also nice. Dang. This is peak Mac OS productivity, baby. Okay, now where was I? Okay, so I was in the middle of something. Now I can get back to it. I have no idea what I was doing. I have no idea what I was doing. I'm sorry. I don't remember at all. Oh, here. Okay, this is what I was doing. Do I want to do this? I rarely use these, so I don't know. I was looking at the name, if there has to be a certain name. This is all they have here. I don't like this at all. I just want that, actually. Today's to-dos. Now we got the stack going. Stacks are not bad, actually. I didn't like stacks at first. Now I'm liking it. Oh, window managers are so elite. Okay. So if I go and bring a window, it'll throw it into the stack, I'm assuming then, because that's how that should work. And it comes here and it brings it to the front. And I can cycle. That's so nice. Oh, dude, this is so nice. I should have had this. Okay. Okay, back to creating the to-do list. So, website fix tasks. So I'll start with those because those are simple, easier fixes. And then the resume. That's gonna take me the rest of the day, I'm assuming. Learning LaTeX and what I could always add today's to-dos. That's what I have for now. It's a running list of to-dos. Oh, add a favicon. Maybe I want to do that. Maybe I'll do that. I'll do that at the end. That's gonna be like an optional thing. Alright, so a couple things I need to change here. One, I broke these style links. They're colored. So what I did is I disabled color inherit. This is not even the local thing. Where do I have a local thing right now? I don't even have it up. Okay, that's the problem. Actually, I can just move this over here. There we go, like that. Okay, bet. This, I'm gonna, what is it? Hugo server dash D. Okay, so these are now inheriting. What was broken? Oh, it was this. No, they're working now. Is that all I needed to do? I can just turn the inherit back on? I think I want the background for the code darker. This is what I wanted to do. Now I want to see what it looks like on the light. You can see this really easily. There's a lot of contrast here, actually. So I think I might want to change the font to be a little bit more contrasting. Basically, this is what I added off stream though. I added this. Okay, so what I did was I made this text smaller, so it's just a little bit, couple benefits. It's more distinguishing from the heading and standard text. I have a variable for text size small, a standard small text, so I did that for these. So that just made it a little bit more legible, and it also allows for more characters on one line. And then I added a hint, because obviously this will eventually continue to grow. So if people want to search for a specific author, specific book, keyword or something, I just have a hint. You can use Control F or Command F because you can easily forget. But then if I go back to dark, boom. Automatic, no JavaScript. This might need to be a little bit more legible, these hints. A little bit more legible, so that's what I'm gonna do first. So I fixed the link problems. I think I'm just turning it back to inherit. I guess that's cool. I'll take that all day. I need to change this color text muted dark, make it a little bit lighter. What was that site? Dark mode color. Whoa, what is this? Oh, palette ideas? Nah. What was that site? Color Hunt? Color FFI, that's what it was. This one, I think. Yes. What did I add in here though? I think it was this. Yeah, it was this. So this is what I have right now. These are kind of the same. There's gonna be very little difference. Maybe something like this. I can test them out. I know it's just too dark off the bat, so I'm not even gonna save that one. Oh my goodness, that's way too light. Wait. No, that's because this is broken. There we go. Is that too light? Dude, you missed out. I just added some additional commands to my UI config. Oh, and it made it so much better. And I was able to cycle it with OR commands using logical OR operators. So I added, now I can toggle between a stack space, which will basically just do this. And then I added to my focus commands, which didn't work on stack, but I added OR operators to be able to cycle through my windows, or go back to binary space partitioning. So I added basically that. Anyway, my productivity is unmutable now. Okay, so I'm gonna increase. So I increased that. Is that better? Or is that too light? I think that's gonna be better. Let me see. I think I like that. What other option is there? What did I use? I used this one. No, I used this one. What about this? I'm not gonna be able to notice a difference on this, huh? Oh, this one actually is lighter. This one's a little bit darker. Just a little bit. Trying not to laugh. Hold on, what did I do? This one's darker? Really? What was I was using this one. So I went just a little bit lighter. This one's dark. So what if I use this? So I like this one better than this. So I'm just gonna, so this one I'm gonna use that. What about this? Ooh, that's darker. That's darker even though it's one up. I was using this one. I have to see what the difference is between these two to see if there's a difference at all. Yeah, this one's, okay, so this one's just a tad lighter, which is probably what I want. Oh, you completely missed out on my dark mode, dude. I added dark mode. You totally missed out on it. Totally missed out. 0 JavaScript dark mode. 0 JavaScript dark mode. It basically, it just takes whatever your preference is for your system. Well, actually, what it really does is takes whatever your preference is in your browser, your appearance preference in your browser. And if your browser is set to just match whatever your system is, then it'll match your system basically. But let's say I go to light, like this is what they do. They're reading this. I did the same thing without JavaScript though. So now I have automatic light mode. I don't even have to refresh or anything. Look at that. I know you're very jealous. You need to create a Hugo site, bro. And like you need to be like, you need to like not have a gay website like most people have. You need to have like just text. You're not supposed to have any fancy buttons. Buttons on a website, bro? Are you smoking something? You can't be putting buttons on a website. That is so gay. You just gotta have links, bro. This is the only thing you ever need. You just need links. You never need any button. Text? The most styling your website should have, and you should actually be good at it. You should be like really, you should be autistically good at doing this, but nothing more. Autistically good font, autistically good colors, autistically good spacing. spacing/layout. That's the only thing you should have on your website. The only, dude, I already know Theo 3Gs. I already know 303G is gonna have a terrible website. There's nothing good about his wacky lunatic looking thing. I don't not like him. He's just wacky lunatic looking little guy, probably beta-esque. I don't even know what his website is. Theo T3G T. This thing, t3.gg. That's a nice domain. Last night before bed, I was looking for better domains. I needed to get a good domain, like a short, clean one. Yeah, a lot of people do this. They just do a links page. Where's my domain? I might do something like links dot and then have another page where I have something like that where it's just all my links. But I don't have links right now. But that's something I'll do in the future maybe. So I was thinking something like that. But this is good actually. No, he's good. I watch his videos too sometimes. But then he has bad takes and then I'm like, dude, I gotta find someone better. And then I watch Luke Smith and then he's the best. But he's not a programmer, so I guess. Yeah, this is pretty good. Yeah, this is a good website. He's got nice colors, nice font. This is, yeah, honestly, this is kind of similar. Let's check out Primogen. Okay, my respect for Theo has gone up because of this site. He knows, but I already know Primogen's gonna have a whole bunch of things all over. Whole bunch of things. Furry? You're in, I didn't know you were into furry stuff. You're into furries? Wikifur? This is what you're into? This is you? This is your furry, what is it called? This is you? This is what you're into? This is what you dress up as? Your furry alias? Your furry character? Yeah, I saw that. No, I like Primogen. I watch a lot of his stuff. I watch a lot of his streams, his videos. Maybe not a lot of his streams, but like recording, like hour-long videos or recordings or something on YouTube at least. I watch a lot of this stuff, and then his clips I see on Twitter sometimes. This is you? I didn't know you were into that kind of stuff. Let's see what he's got going on. How do I get out of here? I don't want to be in there for too long. This is nice. He's got a nice favicon. He's pretty good. This is a nice one. Oh, I do actually like this website. Actually, this is good. This is awesome. This is exactly what you need. No buttons. This is great. And they're getting fancy with it? Wait, this is good. This is really good. I do like this. This is what I like. And ICE 2011 Primogen. Dear colleague, is committed to providing its customers with best service and quality in line with commitment. Dried blood clot collection paper. What do you have to do? Customer survey web is based here. This is nice. No scroll. Simple white, black text, easy to see everything. Getting a little fancy with the design here. Just a little bit fancy, but not too much. Just to show off some of your skills. This is nice. I approve of this one. Let's see what the other pages look like. Okay, well, you can just get rid of all these pages, to be honest. Do these not work? Well, so he is following my advice. You can just get rid of those pages. That's pretty good. Yeah, I don't like what they're doing with this. That they're doing too much now. But they had me in the first. It's still not bad. I would prefer this than a lot of these other modern rounded corner type of websites. But this is, I approve of this site so far. This is probably the best one, the best page right here. If they can continue with something like this, it would be better. Like all of this orange top and bottom, you don't need that. You don't really need that kind of stuff. Although I do like it actually. I'm kind of digging it. It's actually not bad because if you got rid of the orange, then these accents, the square box here, this one, and this picture actually sets the aesthetic completely right here. This is good. More of this stuff. I actually do like it. I'm vibing with it. Actually. So if you got rid of the orange bars, it would kind of ruin these effects, but I would like to see, but maybe not. It might not ruin it. I'd like to see more of this kind of stuff. This is good. I like this. Actually, it's growing on me. I'm kind of digging it. I'm digging it. He doesn't have a website, dude. That's probably the best website, is just not having one. Nah, I'm joking. You need one. If you don't have one, then that's just kind of weak. I don't understand. He doesn't have a website. Just tell me what his website is. Is this his website? He doesn't even have a website, bro. I'm retarded then. What did you say? Oh. Well, you were talking about websites and then you said Primogen the best. So I thought you were talking about his website. What a waste of time, bro. Where was I at? Where's my thing? Oh, here. Okay, so did I fix what I was wanting to fix? So, okay, I fixed the links. I fixed the color on the links. And then I figured out that I wanted to change this. I do like this better, a lot better than whatever it was before. It's a little bit lighter, so it's a little bit easier to see. Which is what but there's enough contrast between the two texts that you can tell. Okay. It could maybe even go lighter. I might. So originally I think I was using this one. That didn't change anything. What on earth? Why is this not changing? Or did my eyes just get... There's no difference. It's not changing. I turned off all the colors. It's not changing. Why no change? What on earth is going on? Oh. What? Okay, it was being broken for some reason. Okay. So I had this originally? Okay, and then I went to... What did I just do? And then I went to this. Yes. Yes, that's so much better. Okay. Good. Good. Okay, done with that. So we fixed the links. Ad hoc, make the muted text a little bit brighter, a little bit more legible, still enough contrast, exactly what what I want. Now I need, what was the other thing I needed to fix? Oh, code background here. And quote. I need it darker to increase, I need to increase the contrast. Because you can't even see these on dark mode. So I'm gonna make that darker. Color selection background dark. It uses this, I think. Wait, where's the quote? This one. Background one. Yeah, it's using color BG secondary dark. I do like how it's very slightly different, but I think it's gotta just be darker. Which one am I using? 171615. None of these. I used it from the other thing. What was that other? Coolers? Coolers? What is it called? Yeah, coolers. How do I go to this thing? And then what do I take? I'll just start with this. And then... What? Okay. How do I generate HSL? And what did I want to do? I want to make it darker. So let's go to 5. Is that too much? I think that's too much. Maybe not too much. Let's see. 6. 5. Let's see what that does. See what that does to this, to the banner. That makes it a lot darker, okay. And then that's better for quotes. I do like it. And inline code is easier. What's border color? Do I not have a border? Color border. Oh, here, color border dark, 28, 28, 28. Color selection dark. How come I can't select this? What on earth? Whoa, what? Oh, selection is... Oh, this is... Okay, there we go. I broke something, that's why. Yeah, I want the selection to be very subtle. Yeah, that's good. But the banner just seems much more darker. I guess that's fine. And I could just give it its own color. could give it its own color. Or just a different color. Secondary dark, primary dark? What's primary? Is this using primary dark? 1.9? 18 cent. This is using primary dark. What's secondary? Oh. Oh, it is using secondary dark. This is it. Okay, what if I do a little bit lighter? Let's just see. What was it at originally? It was like 8 or something. So 5, 6, 7, 6. Just a little bit. Let's just do just a little bit. Okay, what does it look like on... That's good. I like this. This is good. Alright, that's what we're doing. What is it, primary? We can get rid of that guy. Text primary dark. Okay. Fix link titles, fix this. I also fixed something else, but I don't remember what it was. Ad hoc, I fixed it. Oh yeah, the muted text. Make muted text dark a bit brighter. Okay. Time to work on my resume. when do I have to build the site in Hugo? Do I have to build each time I make something different? Because that makes changes to the public folder. Let me go to Hugo Docs. Hold on, so don't need this anymore. I've noticed that this updates pretty quickly. Let's give it like 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Look how fast that updates. From pushing to GitHub to Cloudflare reading it and updating it and deploying the updates. Easy. And now you can, this is so much easier to read while still having the contrast with the regular text. Okay, nice. Actually, another thing I'm gonna want to do probably eventually, I'll add this to the I'll add this to the project to-dos eventually. Make a dark mode for syntax highlighting. I don't really use that right now, so that's not a priority, but that's good. Oh, I'm out of coffee. It was so good. Sanitize the email so web crawlers can't, so email harvesters can't take this. Oh, I know what I'm gonna need to do eventually. This might not be associated with the website. This might be a separate project actually, which I already have that down. PGP key. Yeah, that's gonna be for the future. That's not gonna be today. Today I want to do the resume because that will be very important for the future. So that way I can have an updated resume in case opportunities come up. So that's what I'm gonna do. Okay, get rid of that. Don't need these anymore. Okay, I don't need this anymore. Can bring this over. Add resume. Okay, so this means I need to start here. So I have, so I'm gonna make, do I have a LaTeX thing? Actually, I don't even remember. I was messing around with some programs. Let me see. This is for PDFs in here maybe? As for research, it wouldn't be this. Developer tools, no. I do not have a LaTeX editor. I remember I downloaded something. I guess I got rid of it. But what I will use is, what is it called? Greenleaf? No. OpenLeaf? Overleaf. Okay, this is Google Docs, but for LaTeX. This is what I need to do. Learn LaTeX. This is what I'm doing. No more Google Docs. This introductory tutorial does not assume any prior experience with LaTeX. Hopefully by the time you're finished, you will not only have written your first LaTeX document, but acquired sufficient knowledge and confidence to take next steps toward LaTeX proficiency. This is actually a pretty big tutorial. This is nice. So contents. Always read the contents. What is LaTeX? Why learn LaTeX? Writing first piece in LaTeX. Preamble of a document, including title, author, and date info. Adding comments, bold, italics, underlining. Adding images, captions, labels, references. Creating lists in LaTeX. Unordered lists, ordered lists. Adding math. Inline math mode, display math mode. More complete examples. Basic documents structure. Abstracts, paragraphs and new lines, chapters and sections. It's probably what I'm going to be using to structure the resume. Creating documents, creating a basic table in LaTeX, adding borders, captions, labels, references, adding a table of contents, downloading your finished document, finding and using LaTeX packages, loading packages, finding information about packages, ctan. Okay, let's get into it. LaTeX, pronounced LaTeX or LaTeX, is a tool for typesetting professional looking documents. However, LaTeX mode of operation is quite different to many other document production applications you may have used, such as Microsoft Word or LibreOffice Writer. Those WYSI/WYG tools provide users with an interactive page into which they type and edit their text and apply various forms of styling. What is this? What you see is what you get. Oh. Refers to software that allows content to be edited in the form that resembles its appearance. LaTeX works very differently. Instead, your document is a plain text file interspersed with LaTeX commands used to express the desired typeset results. To produce a visibly typeset document, your LaTeX file is processed by a piece of software called a text engine, which uses commands embedded in your file to guide and control the typesetting process, converting the LaTeX commands and document text into a professionally typeset PDF file. This means you only need to focus on the content of your document, and the computer, via LaTeX commands and the text engine, will take care of the visual appearance formatting. Dude, LaTeX is going to be so superior for just documents. This is going to be such a good skill to learn. Such a good skill to learn. Why learn LaTeX? Various arguments can be proposed for or against learning LaTeX instead of other document authoring applications, but ultimately is personal choice based on preferences, affinities, and documentation requirements. Arguments in favor of LaTeX include support for typesetting extremely complex mathematics, tables, and technical content for the physical sciences, facilities for footnotes, cross-referencing, and management of bibliographies, ease of producing complicated or tedious document elements such as indices, glossaries, table of contents, lists of figures, being highly customizable for bespoke document production due to its intrinsic programmability and extensibility through thousands of free add-on packages. Overall, LaTeX provides users with a great deal of control over the production of documents, which are typeset to extremely high standards. Of course, there are types of documents or publications where LaTeX doesn't shine, including many free form page designs typically found in magazine-type publications. Wait, what? Where it doesn't shine, including free form page found. Oh, yeah, like magazines. Yeah, okay. One important benefit of LaTeX is the separation of document content from document style. Once you have written the content of your document, its appearance can be changed with ease. Similarly, you can create a LaTeX file which defines the layout style of a particular document type, and that file can be used as a template to standardize authorship / production of additional documents of that type. For example, this allows scientific publishers to create article templates. In LaTeX, the authors use to write papers for submission to journals. Overleaf has a gallery containing thousands of templates covering an enormous range of document types, everything from scientific articles, reports, and books to CVs and presentations. Because these documents define layout and style of the document, authors need only to open them in Overleaf, creating a new project, and commence writing to add to their content. Okay, one thing I need to change. What is this? No. One thing I need to change. I need to change the title of my stream. I should not, because if I use the same title as the previous streams, that means this is like another part of the series, and I don't think this is. I think this is just a separate standalone stream that happens to have a couple website improvements. So how about this? I'll title it Making Website Improvements, Learning LaTeX, and creating a resume. Don't need this stuff. I'll do that. I think that's better. That's better. I can change it again if I need to. Writing your first piece of LaTeX. First step is to create a LaTeX project. You could do this on your own computer by creating a new .tex file. Alternatively, you can start with a new project in Overleaf. Is there native support for tech? Touch test.tech. How do I open it? Open? Oh, it opens in VS Code. Okay, I mean, that makes sense. Remove test. Okay. Just wanted to test that out. Also, actually, I downloaded a good Mac OS tech editor, and I forgot what it was, and I deleted it. I don't think I have it. I think I deleted it. Should probably delete Skim instead and keep the tech editor. I deleted it because I didn't need it, and because I was gonna need it in the future, and I want to keep as little bit of a surface area as I can. So LaTeX has its own website. They probably have a recommended thing. LaTeX project. Yes, this is the page. Available as free software, which is nice. Love. Introduction. I think I read this already. Yeah. This is super short. Getting LaTeX. Yes, here. Tech distributions. Has a list of notable distributions. They're entirely free or at least primarily free software. Several distributions for MacTech, Tech Live, and MicTech provide update mechanism through which you can manually or automatically receive updates from CTAN. Is this CTAN? What is CTAN? Okay, MacTech distribution contains everything you need, including complete text system with LaTeX itself and editors to write documents. Overleaf Online. Oh, online services like Overleaf Papiera or CoCalc. Let me look at this guy. Nah, Overleaf. Better design, better product. Look at this, kind of gay. CoCalc. This is better, but this actually does not look too nice, actually. Overleaf is the way to go with online ones. Let's see MacTech. Let's see what this guy's all about. Whoa. They don't have even a picture of it? I can't trust it. I can't see what's going on with that. I think I know where. Actually, I know where I have it saved. Here. I have it. Oh man, where do I have it? I think. Oh, I know. Law. Cyber law. Resources. Where is this tools? Productivity software, writing aids. Extremely good. Why is this linked? Whoa. Harper's Magazine? I don't know what that's all about. I suppose I should. Where is it? I think it's in tools. Word processing. Word does everything adequately and nothing well. Okay, what is it? Only thing that Pages is missing for serious legal writing is automatic cross references. If you use LaTeX, here and after package for legal citation is deep magic. That's a package, add-on package for legal citations. What's a good LaTeX thing? Diagrams. I thought he had a LaTeX thing. I guess not. LaTeX for Mac. What's the best one? LaTeX apps. MacTech. This is what I was on. Who's got a nice like front end though? LaTeX. I know I downloaded one that was good, that was recommended, and I don't know where I found it. Editors here. I mean, I guess you can use it in VS Code. But I don't know. That would not be good, actually. Text Studio? I think I'll know it when I see it. Ooh, this is nice. This is not bad. It has actively worked on. This is not bad. Okay, that's an option. What else we have? TechWorks. That's old. Vim, LaTeX, VS Code, LaTeX Workshop, Windshell Maps, packages. So you can add packages to it. PDF viewers for Unix, What was it? I don't think it was any of these. Texifier? Was it this? This is a nice one. This is very nice. Wow, this is very nice. This can't be free, no way. You gotta buy this? What is this asterisk here? Where's this asterisk down here? For older versions of macOS, please download a legacy version. I can't tell, is it free or is it not free? There's a download right here. In order to use Texifier beyond trial, you need a license key. Oh, you gotta buy it. Okay, so this is not the one, because the one I found was free. I already clicked on this. Oh, this is what I just clicked on this. Text pad? What? What was it, bro? I can't remember. LaTeX editor Mac. It was like some weird. I was just looking. I don't even know where I found it. It was like I was deep in the trenches of like rabbit holes and. An editor. These are not. Skin. What the heck? Isn't this? This is a PDF reader. Here, Reddit nerds are gonna know. Text pad? No, that's the one that costs money. Just gonna do this. There's got to be templates, overleaf. Mac. Six years ago? This one. 3 years ago. Huh. Everyone's just saying VS Code. That's old. Hold on, that is old school. Tech shop? I suppose I'll just, I don't know. Because I want local versions. I'll probably be using Overleaf, but I kind of want to. I don't think it was this. Why is it so hard to find just like the best version? Best editor. Everyone is saying like a different thing. Text Studio. This thing. This is... No, this is gay. It's paid. Yeah, TextPad would be good. Your VS Code need a bit of... What is this? What are these people using, bro? Boomers. Maybe I found it from YouTube. Mac Tech?
On Mac. In a video I show you how you can
Oh, he's using VS Code.
and as you can see this that you can use to compile
Huh, maybe that would be a good option, just use VS Code.
In a browser, search for Mac Tech. So now, all right. So I'm going to find it because it is just. To do, choose it. There's an item called Tech Shop. Now you can double click this to open it. Begin document here, and I'll start this up, and then we'll just type up a small document just to get going. At minimal famous new folder within here. Every try I like to put typeset that it does need a file name to. If we go back to
Is it a live preview?
The file name should look something like that. Okay, so the first time we hit typeset, that it does need a file name to. Oh, we'll have to.
Dude, his Mac is struggling, bro.
First time around. There we go. Right, and so now, looks like we've done it. This is the first time, and so this is a PDF. Now, if we go back to the Finder in the Documents area, there's here. If you needed to mess with a tech file or send this, you'd send. But then, I don't want to say open, but it's being previewed through Tech Shop itself. It's like Tech Shop.
Bro, dude, can you just
in the standard
get on with it?
That.
Alright, dude, that was useless. Who has the best LaTeX thing? Actually, Luke Smith has the best LaTeX thing. Making it, resume, that's exactly what I'm gonna be doing.
Okay, so in this video, we are gonna make a resume in LaTeX, and we're
Luke Smith is the best if you don't know about him.
not just gonna make any resume. we are going to make a resume from the bottom up. We're going to write every little part ourselves, and it's actually not going to be difficult. Because as we're going to find out, LaTeX is actually magic, and a lot of people unfortunately use it in sort of a ad hoc cargo cult kind of way, and there's nothing wrong with that. Everyone has to use templates every once in a while. There's no shame in it. But in this video, we're going to make a document from the bottom up. It's going to be a CV, so it'll be nice and useful. And in fact, let me go ahead and
He's gonna be using Vim for
make
sure.
a new resume file, and this is how this is going to work. In the first section,
I gotta
the
learn Vim.
individual work section, we're just going to make sort of a skeleton of what we want our resume to look like. So let's say we'll start off with an article document class. We'll go ahead and begin and end our document, just super basic stuff. We'll throw in a title, and I'll just call it resume. And of course I'm going to use accent marks because I am nice and sophisticated. And we'll give it an author, which is me in this case. And we'll go ahead and give it the make title command. And let's actually might as well go ahead and open it up. And here it is, what it looks like now. Again, article format.
Oh, that's.
Now here's the thing. We don't want to.
Is that what is that he's using to view it? PDF preview now on. Oh, it's just a. Is that in his terminal? Or is that this is window managers have no gaps and he's
Our CV to look like, or our resume to
live update preview on PDF preview on. Dude, if I can learn Vim / NeoVim, that's gonna be so good.
look like some kind of article, but we're not going to worry about that right now. We're actually, in fact, we don't even need this. I don't know why I brought you up. We don't even need this portion right now. We're going to start with only the sections that we want in a resume. We want to care only about the sort of syntax, the structure. Now, what do I mean by that? Now, any kind of resume is going to have different sections. So let's say we want a sections on technical skills or something like that, or another one on general skills. Another one on, I don't know, education, job experience, whatever. I don't know, service. I'm just making, this is probably what I'm going to have in mind. And you could make up whatever sections you might want. And of course, in those sections,
Dude, LaTeX is gonna be so much superior for resumes.
we are going to have sub
So good that I'm finally learning
So
this.
let's say sub section. So let's say in technical skills we want like what kind of languages I know, and in fact we can divide that into Haskell.
Subsections.
What
Okay,
else?
interesting.
We can't. That's a good question. Think about what it's going to look like right now. What we're going to do, and actually here's what we're going to do. We're going to pause the video for a second, and what I want you to do is just fill out your resume in here. Please do you want? Now here's what we're going to do in this video. Once we have that, once we resume the video, we are going to make change.
This is also good because even if you're using like Google Docs or Word or something, the first thing you want to do is get the content down and then worry about formatting. So this is kind of like just the way that it works. And once you get like a template set up, then you don't even have to worry about it.
Anything down here in the
just
actual document.
you don't even have to worry really about the design or whatever, the styling, formatting. You can just worry about the content.
An area changed a lot, and it's my stuff. We put up preview because just to see where we are. So if you turn preview,
Wait, what did he do?
just a bit, really fast. All right, second. I'm gonna fill this out with my stuff, and you should do the same. Someone which isn't, just to see where we are now. So if you turned a resume like this in, I mean, maybe they like the content, but that is not what really for the rest of the video. Resume was under there. It doesn't matter. Opening, go ahead and type use package. I cannot type today. Title sec. So title sec, I think it stands for title section, but it's a really nice package for modifying how sections appear. There are a couple different commands we're going to talk about. Chief among which is probably title format. Title format looks like this. What you do is first off you feed it an argument, which is going to be a function actually. Let's say we want to modify what sections look like. I'm gonna say in the first bracket we are gonna put section and title format at line. I said the F series.
So he's like teaching stuff. I think I should just start with overleaf. Overleaf is probably the best. There's no reason. I probably don't even need a local editor. Just stick with overleaf. I'm just gonna stick with overleaf. Forget it. I don't need any of this stuff. Where is it? This. Goodbye. I don't need it. Don't need it. Get back to this. Get back to this. We'll continue with this learning. Because these templates define the layout and style of the document, authors need only to open them in Overleaf, creating new project, commence writing. Okay. First step is creating a new text file or starting a project in Overleaf. Let's start with the simplest working example, which can be opened directly in Overleaf. /document class article /begin document. First document. This is simple. Okay, this one, you're out of there. We're gonna bring you out. Okay. Actually, should I do this? Nah. This example produces the following output. So, welcome to Overleaf. Just edit your LaTeX on the left and we'll compile it for you on the right. If you open the share menu, you can invite other users to edit and okay. Document class article. What are all the, is there like documentation for LaTeX? How do I know what, no? How do I know what document classes there are? Anyway, article, begin document, and end document, okay. And then you just put text in here. You can see that LaTeX has automatically indented the first line of the paragraph, taking care of that formatting for you. Let's have a closer look at what each part of our code does. The first line of the code, /document class article, declares the document type known as its class, which controls the overall appearance of the document. Different types of documents require different classes, i.e. CV/resume will require a different class in a scientific paper, which might use the standard LaTeX article class. Other types of documents you may be working on may require different classes, such as book or report. To get some of the many LaTeX class types available, visit the relevant page on CTAN, Comprehensive Tech Archive Network. Okay, so this is where you go, I guess, to figure that out. Class. Interesting. There's a ton of these things. What on earth? So do I just have to find R? For readable CV? Yeah, there's no resume, so readable, a highly readable and good-looking CV and letter class. Announcements, what on earth? How does it look like? You need to have like more pictures, bro. Okay, well, there's a lot, I guess, is what matters. You have a homework thing for writing your homework. Dissertation class. Template for Huawei documents. What is this? Whoa, where would it go? Macros for fact journal. I don't know what that is. Facsimile? Preparing faxes? For faxes, bruh. For working papers, notes. Okay, I get that point. Having set the document class, our content, known as the body of the document, is written between the begin document and end document tags. After opening the example above, you can make changes to the text, and when finished, view the resulting PDF recompiling the document. To do this in overlay, simply hit recompile as demonstrated in the brief video. Okay, and then recompile. Interesting. Oh, there's ooh, you can do auto compile. Yeah, I think overleaf is gonna be the way to go for at least learning and getting started. Overleaf project can be configured to recompile automatically each time it is edited. Click the small arrow down. Okay. Having seen how to add content to our document, the next step is to give it a title. To do this, we must talk briefly about the preamble. The preamble of a document. The screen grab above shows overleaf storing LaTeX document as a file called main.tex. Where? Oh, here. The .tex file extension is, by convention, used when naming files containing your document's LaTeX code. The previous example showed how document content was entered after the /begin document command. However, everything in your .tex file appearing before that point is called the preamble. So before this begin document, you have a preamble. Which acts as the document's setup section. Is that like metadata type of deal? Within the preamble, you define the document class, which is the type, together with specifics such as languages to be used when writing the document. Okay, so that's like front matter. It's like markdown front matter, is what that is, or like metadata type. Well, I mean, kind of. Yeah, I guess it's a type of. Yeah, it's metadata technically. Yeah, but it's more equivalent to like front matter. Okay, so that's what the preamble, front matter. See, thinking in systems, baby. Specific languages to be used when writing a document, and loading packages you would like to use. More on this later. And is where you'd apply other types of configuration. A minimal document preamble might look like this. Document class 12-point letter paper article. Use package graphic X. Or /document class 12-point letter paper defines the overall class type of the document. Additional parameters, which must be separated by commas, are included in square brackets and used to configure the instance of the article class. Settings you wish to use for this particular article class-based document. In this example, the two parameters do the following. 12-point sets the font size, letter paper sets the paper size. Of course, other font sizes, 9, 11, 12, can be used, but if none is specified, the default size is 10-point. As for the paper size, other possible values are A4 paper and legal paper. For further information, see the article, page size, and margins. Preamble line, use package graphic X is an example of loading an external package to extend LaTeX capabilities, enabling it to import external graphics files. LaTeX packages are discussed in the section Finding and Using LaTeX Packages. So let's look at graphic X. They probably use this in the example because it's a very common one. 6 votes. Well, maybe not that common. Whatever. Including title, author, and date information. Okay, so adding title, author, and date to our document requires 3 more lines in the preamble, not the main body of the document. Those lines are title. Yeah, so slash title slash author. Here you write the name of the authors, and optionally the slash thanks command within the curly braces. Wait, this might be a cool app. This is not exactly what I was looking for, but this might actually be useful for my streams. I just want something very small and lightweight, but you can just open it, and then if it's just open, you can just draw it. Well, hold on, let me see if this is even what I want.
Random color, which will give you a gradient kind of look.
Yeah, that's kind of cool. You can just draw. I mean, I don't know if I really need
So
this,
as
but
you can see,
I might try this out. This is actually kind of cool. This could be useful.
random and has a gradient.
What instead I want? I want something that's just gonna present text on my screen, like just large, maybe blur or darken the background and just present the text. Well, okay, I guess I could do that in OBS. Yeah, technically I could do that in OBS.
But if you want plain simple color, gives you that this app has. For example, let's say the highlighter, which is age. Let's do that. Let's start annotate screen, and let's say if I want to highlight here, I'll just press H. It says highlight mode turned on. Press H to turn it off again. So then I can just highlight here. I can increase my screen is hidden, and let's do that. Let's start annotate screen, and let's say if I want to highlight, I can highlight W. So my screen is hidden, and I have a whiteboard here, and I can just write something, and it's.
Wait, this is super useful. It's got a lot of different functions. This might be better than just OBS, because you got a lot that you can do.
There's another feature like hold down the control key while trying to toggle auto erase. Keep down the auto erase. Just let's hold down. And another useful feature that was added now is this one: interact with underlying apps. So earlier it wasn't there. So for example, I want to type something. Maybe let's erase now. I want to type something on this URL bar without closing the Presentify app. So right now, if I do something, if I click here, so it's as if Presentify isn't there. So I can type whatever I want. Presentation and release go and see the next left and key to annotate interactive mode. So if I turn on the interactive mode, it says press and hold left and key to annotate. So what this does is it opens up Presentify on the background. So when I start annotate without comments, let's say, you can. This is me interacting with the browser. And let's say if I want to annotate something, I just press and hold the Fn key, and that dot pops up, and I can just.
Wait, that's kind of nice.
Like this with the app. Wait, like. Stop this. Okay. Yeah. So in general, you can choose the color and the annotables that is the color here as well. So it's doing and define type. And now
you can track the cursor.
You want to toggle this with keyboard shortcut as well. Control S.
That's kind of, I like how you can just a quick command to pull it up and put it away, put it up and put it away. In case I'm ever like, because sometimes I'm pointing with like my mouse, and if you can't see, you might not be able to see my mouse. I mean, I guess there's built-in this, but it's kind of nice. I don't know.
And then coming to the preferences of cursor highlight, this enables and then the feature.
Wait, it's kind of cool.
That's free. And this one.
This is the same thing.
Time.
This is two of the same videos.
Alright, so once you have opened up.
Bruh. It costs money. Never mind, get out of here. I want something lightweight, free, open source, something super small. Oh, no. Dang, what did I just type in? Actually, I can just do this. What else is there? Screen brush. Kind of similar. These results are not what I'm trying to get. I don't want to extract. Maybe this could be a good project for me to create, like a little mini app, free and open source type of deal. Dude, nothing is like coming up. I want an app where I just launch it and display text, and it like text comes up. I can maybe change the color, the font, and maybe a background for the text. Make the background bigger or smaller. And I can click and just move it wherever I want. Or I guess another option could be it'll just display in the middle and darken everything behind it. That's all I want it to do. That's what I'm looking for. What do I type in to find an app like that? It's such a retarded app. It probably doesn't exist. Display text app Mac. Put text in your Mac status bar? No. This is so close. This is what I want. Something like straight from GitHub, super small, simple. This is kind of cool though. Text editor, tiny text companion. I just want to like display text. Something like this. Oh, a sticky note? Maybe? But that's not really what I want. It's not exactly what I want, but I think this is getting me closer to what I'm wanting to find. It's gonna get me closer. I don't know. Actually, this is pretty nice, but this is going to be too bloated for what I need. I just want a very simple, lightweight package. But this works. This works, and it's free. Honestly, this is pretty cool. I'll try this. Let me see. I don't even know if this is what I want. I'm gonna try it out. What is this? What on earth? Okay, whatever, let me do this. You should try our 3-minute interactive onboarding. Did it work? In the bottom toolbar, you can easily switch between colors and tools. Okay. Whole bunch of tools. There's a lot. This is quite a nice app. Okay. In the right toolbar, you can configure the background, zoom, text properties, and more. Yes. Nice. In the left toolbar, you can switch between boards and see the current board's layers. Oh, you can get complex with it. What? Wait. Wait, are these the layers or is this the layers? What is this? Getting started, welcome. Oh, these are like steps. Oh, and these are the layers within the step. Dang, you can get real complex. This is kind of cool. Okay. Left toolbar, you can switch between boards, see the current board's layers. Oh, those are different boards, and then the current board's layers at the bottom. Okay. Say hello to the brilliant bar. Instant access to any features. Search boards, execute commands, and much more. Check it out. Show/hide the brilliant bar. I don't know what that is. Command P. Oh, this. Oh, okay, that's like the shortcut. Global hotkey. What is that? Is it Control F? No, I have Control F for something. Okay. What is this? Record? Enable analytics? No. Launch at login? Hold on, so what do I do? Command P? No. The global hotkey? No, that floats stuff. Wait, what? Yeah, that floats. So that's... Oh, it's quit? Does it have a thing up here? It does. Whoa. I got a ton of things. Yeah, these are not gonna work for me. Sorry. Wait, this is nice. Okay, what else? Here. I need to change this. What on earth is happening? Oh, it shows and hides global hotkey. How do I edit it? Oh, I see. What should I have for that? I don't know. What is this? Is that nothing? I'm gonna try that. I need the quick text. Where's the quick text? Yes, this is kind of what I want. Can I delete all of this stuff? I don't want any of this. So this is my main board. So hold on, let me test. But if I have a different thing open, nice. Okay, that works. That hides the UI. Show UI. Hide command palette. Show brilliant. Oh, this hides like brilliant in general. What's the difference between that and? Oh, the UI. That's if you. Okay, I see. And this is command. No, that's not. Oh, command this. Okay, yeah, yo, I kind of like this app. Okay, this is exactly what I was looking for. Wow, that's so gay. They just ruined it by feature blocking things. Honestly, it's not bad. I can still use the text. It's not even working. Oh, I could do this though. Okay, so the background color changing doesn't really matter too much, and I can put this up there. This one I could do that. Yeah, that's kind of what I want. Wait, this is built in. This is kind of cool. Hover text. Yo, that's kind of cool. Oops. Hold on. That's kind of cool. What is going on here? What is display? Whoa. Yo, that's kind of cool. I don't even know what this is like for. I can just use a raycast extension, bro. I can just open a raycast actions, configure. You can, dude, raycast is so good. Little tiny little things like this is exactly what I like raycast for. This is exactly what I want. The other app that I just got is really cool. And that's probably better for, that's good for remote work. I'm gonna keep that in mind. For remote work, I'm gonna have that saved. In fact, I'm gonna just go there right now and bookmark that. But I probably don't need it for what I need right now. What is this? Ask at full screen text a question for quick AI. Don't need this. Disable. Clipboard. Display the clipboard text full screen. That's kind of cool. Display the selected text full screen. That's kind of cool. Display the text full screen. Okay, this is what I want. So, what should the thing be for this? An alias or a hotkey? A hotkey is what I want, probably. Bam. This is gonna override the Brilliant thing, but I'm just gonna quit Brilliant and probably uninstall it. That's exactly what I want. Okay. So if I do that, which one's gonna work first? Raycast, and then I'm gonna see. Can I adjust this stuff? And then it just disappears. Nice. Ephemeral. Wait, no, this. Wait, what about Raycast notes? How does this work? Oh yeah, you can just do notes here. Dude, Raycast is getting so good. Extensions. Oh, here. Is this how I... Okay. Description? What is this? There's no settings? There's no settings. But this is exactly what I want, and I don't even need settings. This is perfect. What an awesome app, dude. What an awesome app. That's exactly what I wanted. Perfect. He just needs to add a little bit of config for this, like the size. I just want to increase the size, that's all I care. I don't even need anything else. That's awesome. Perfect. Exactly what I needed. Is there similar stuff? There's also this one. Large type. Enter. Also looks kind of pretty nice. How do I go here? Hello world. Oh, but it displays it with inside the raycast thing. What is this? That's kind of nice too, but the one I found is exactly what I needed. Perfect. Okay, done. This is an awesome app. Don't need this though anymore. anymore. It's just too much. I just want lightweight, easy. What even is it? Just like that. It's a little bit small. I want it bigger, but that works. And it's simple. It's no new applications, no large programs, no bulk, no bloat. Just exactly what I need. It's a pretty nice size though. Pretty aesthetic. He just needs to add some things, but it's exactly, boom, escape. That's it. No app, no nothing. Nice. Raycast, baby. Love it. Love it. The thing about it being in Raycast is I don't, if the command shortcut is becoming an issue because I'm running out of shortcuts and I want something else, then I can easily just do this. So it goes after the document class, and you do you do this one, and then title. What else do you do? Author. What's this? What else is there? Date. Or what if I just do /today? Oh, you gotta put this inside date. Okay. And then do /today in here. But why is there no... How come this stuff is not here? There's no title. Oh, because you have to, that's metadata. Then you use make title command within the body, which is the /begin is body. Yeah. /make title. That's gonna make it. But no, nothing else. Okay. Ooh. And then you get this. Oh. Okay, interesting. Adding comments. LaTeX is a form of program code, but one which specializes in document typesetting. Consequently, as with code written in any other programming language, it can be useful to include comments within your document. Comment is a section of text that will not be typeset or affect the document in any way. Often used to add to-do notes, include explanatory notes, provide inline explanations of tricky macros, or comment out lines/sections of LaTeX code when debugging. To make a comment in LaTeX, write a % symbol at the beginning of a new line, as shown in the following code, which uses the example. Oh, that's it? That's pretty easy. Bold, italics, and underlining. Next, we will look at some text formatting commands. Bold text in LaTeX is typeset using /text BF, or bold font, I suppose. Italics is using /text IT. Underline is a /underline. Next example demonstrates these commands. copy it. Oops. Were made by, oh, bold and italicized. Okay, you can just nest them. That's what that's called. Okay, you can just nest them. Another very useful command is the emphasis argument, whose effect on its argument depends on the context. Interesting. Inside normal text, the emphasized text is italicized, but this behavior is reversed if used inside italicized text. Some of the greatest discoveries in science are made by accent. Some of the greatest discoveries. What is this? Bold? And then you emphasize the bold with this. Okay. Some packages change the behavior. Ooh, adding images. 3 ways to insert an image for overleaf. Okay. Use the insert figure button. Somewhere. Copy and paste an image into visual editor or code editor. Use copy editor to write LaTeX code that inserts a graphic. That's probably the best one. Options 1 and 2 automatically generate LaTeX code required to insert images. Here we introduce option 3. Note that you will need to upload those images to your overleaf project. The following example demonstrates how to include a picture. Document class use package GraphicX. It's a package for importing graphics. /graphics path. Configuring the GraphicX package. Begin document. The include graphics command is implemented by the GraphicX package /include graphics universe. There's a picture of a galaxy above /end document. Oh, well, that was pretty simple. Inputting graphics into a LaTeX document needs an add-on package which provides the commands and features required to include external graphics files. The above example loads the GraphicX package, which, among many other commands, provides include graphics to import graphics and graphics path to advise LaTeX where the graphics are located. Use the GraphicX package. To use it, include the following line in your overleaf document preamble. In our example, the command /graphics path informs LaTeX that images are kept in a folder named images, which is contained in the current directory. Note, although the full file name includes this extension, although the full file name, including its extension, is allowed in the include graphics command, it is considered best practice to omit the file extension because it will prompt LaTeX to search for all supported formats. Generally, the graphics file name should not contain white space or multiple dots. It is recommended to use lowercase letters for the file extension when uploading image files to overleaf. Captions, labels, and references. Images can be captioned, labeled, and referenced by means of the figure environment as shown below. So use package, graphics path, begin document, begin figure. /begin document and then /begin figure. And then H, centering, include graphics with this caption, a nice plot label, end figure. Okay, so there's like objects. As you can see in figure /reference, ooh, nice. Fig mesh, the function grows near the origin. This example is on page /pageref fig mesh 1. Ooh, okay, so you can get fancy with it. So centers it, include the graphic, caption, a nice plot, label, mesh 1. Where's the label? Reference fig 1. As you can see in figure 1, if you click it, will it open up I'm not sure. Several noteworthy commands in the example include graphics with text with mesh. Oh, here. This form of include graphics instructs LaTeX to set the figure's width to 75% of the text width, whose value is stored in the /textWidth command. /caption, a nice plot, oh, okay, that's where you pass in like different parameters. Okay. As the name suggests, this command sets the figure caption, which can be placed above or below the figure. If you create a list of figures, this caption will be used in that list. /label fig mesh 1. To reference this image within your document, you give it a label using /label command. Label is used to generate a number for the image and, combined with the next command, will allow you to reference it. Okay, so it generates a number. This code will be substituted by the number corresponding to the referenced figure. Images incorporated in LaTeX document should be placed inside a figure environment or similar so that LaTeX can automatically position the image at a suitable location in your document. Further guidance is contained in the following overleaf help articles: positioning of figures, inserting images. Let's keep it going. Creating lists. You can use different types of lists using environments, which are used to encapsulate LaTeX code required to implement a specific typesetting feature. An environment starts with /begin environment name and ends with /end environment name, where environment name might be figure, tabular, or one of the list types: itemize for unordered lists or enumerate for ordered lists. It would have been better to just do ordered and unordered list, but whatever. So basically, document is an environment. Wait, no, which one? /begin, yeah, document, /begin document. This example produces the following output. This is basically markup. This is markup language. Document class article begin document begin itemized /begin and itemize, which is unordered lists. Unordered lists are produced by the itemized environment. Each list entry must be preceded by the item command. Bruh. Bachelor's of Science in Engineering and Master's of Science in Engineering and Computer Science from UPenn, and an MBA from Wharton School. Bruh. Okay, this mouse is tweaking. So hold on, let's boom, I did that. So now I'm gonna create the resume. But let me do this. This mouse is glitching. 120 bucks for this thing? I got it for 30 bucks off Marketplace. Oh, this one goes hard. What? Did it just... Where did it go? Why are you doing that? What? Why does my mouse need an application? And why does the application for my mouse need ChatGPT? We've gone too far. We've gone too far, folks. We've gone too far. I'm sorry, we've gone too far. Anyway. I don't know what do I need this for? What is this? It's a high quality picture. So I like this one. I'm not understanding this. Using this design originally proposed by her. She's a programmer. Oh, here's the image. This is the design she proposed. What on earth? Oh, boilerplate content. I thought it was saying this one. Are these not good to have? There's too much dead space here. I'll have this in the bank. I'll have it as one in the bank. Oops. Have it as one in the bank. Let's see. So that was this one. This is the other one down. I like this one. See what else there is. Whoa, look at this one. Got their own little thing here. Indians, man. is not bad. I'll take this one too. But I like the standard. I think I'm gonna stick with the standard one. This one is nice because it's formatted well. That's important. This one is also good. These are similar. Oh, I like the spacing on this. I like this one a lot. That's a good one. But this one is very similar too. GitHub. Based off of this. I like that these are indented here. And I like this. I like the indenting, but the spacing on the outside, no good. I already see a lot of really good ones. Does he have a how does he have these in here? How does he have all this stuff? Nice website. He bought a vineyard. What is nownow.com? Interesting. Yeah, you see, look, it's just this. That's why my way is preferred. How did you get these things in here? Oh, it's an image. I do like this one. Is that a template for that one? Isn't that even it, right? Read me. Oh, it is this one. This is a little bit different. It's kind of maybe not bad. Okay, how do I download this? Can I just copy the actual text code? What on earth? Can I not just copy all this? I just paste it in here. Uh-oh. I have to include CVLS. Why? What is that? Why are they even needing to do all that kind of stuff? I need this. Jeez. Dang it. I need LaTeX. How do I use LaTeX? I'm just gonna, maybe someone else created one instead of trying to copy this whole thing. Let me just delete this because I know someone else is gonna have it. Oh, this is the same person. This same guy. Can I just search it on Overleaf maybe? Let me, it's not gonna work out. This one is good. I like this one. Or the other one. I might combine some aspects of this and that, but I don't know anything about like the spacing and formatting, so I rather just want one that's gonna be plug and play. So these two, this one. I mean, I have all of the ones that I would need. I don't. Any other ones are just unnecessary. There's really no searches for that. This is pretty good, actually. I can make some changes to this one. I'll open this one as well. And those are all the ones I'll ever need. These are all the ones I'll ever need. I don't need any other ones ever again. Look at this. Which one should I use? Hold on. This one is pretty good. There's this one. Short, super short, and to the point. Use package TLC resume. Oh, so it's using a package. Is there like a type color? Where do you choose the color? Because oh shoot, there's a whole bunch of files in here. Styling, yo, dude, they're going crazy. Okay, geometry is for color. Nicely formatted and everything. This is nice. This is nice. I quite like that one. A very modern one. Fang path simple. This is good too. I'm not a fan of these links like this, blue. But this is simple. Maybe it's in here. Oh, I looked at this one, I think, already. Yeah. This is an option as well. I don't know if I like it as much. That's not as good. And there's this one. Spacing is not great on this one, but I might be able to edit that. And this one was good too. I'm missing one. What happened to the Jake one? What happened to that one? What happened to that one? This one. This is a good one. Here we go. Let's see. And it's simple. All right. Okay, so comment section, resume and LaTeX author. User package LaTeX sim, full page, title sec, Marvo sim. Hide links, hyperref. Babel, tabular X. Font options, sans serif, use package. Oh, you can change the fonts. Ooh, this is nice. Page style fancy. Clear all header and footer fields. Fancy foot. Renew command. Head rule width 0. Adjust margins. Slash add to length. Slash odd side margin. I don't understand. If I just do that, what does that do? Odd side margin? Okay. So it's got 0.5 and 0.5 on the right and left. I'm gonna want probably 2.5 on each one. What on earth? Why is this such a big gap? Why is it not centered? Oh. That needs to go this way, and this needs to go that way. What on earth is happening here? Positive? What happens if I do positive? What does that do? I don't understand what's happening. Add to length, the odd side margin. I don't know what that means. If I put this at 1, I think it moves the whole thing over this way. Negative. So I want it move that way. So I want to decrease this, or I should say I want to increase it to 2 to reduce that margin, and this one I want to increase. Let's just put it at 1 and see what happens. It's still, this one's like not even doing anything. That's not doing anything. Why is this not doing anything? I don't understand how this works. Why is he not using the geometry package? I thought this was going to be simple. I mean, it is. Let's see, projects. I guess I have to look up all these packages. I don't like this. All these packages. Oh, maybe letter paper? Document class. Let me look it up. Document. What options are there? Okay, that's not the one. What were the other ones looking like? This one's pretty good. I really like this one. This one has better spacing all around. I really like this. Require package geometry. You see, look, this one is way better to set margins. What a simple. This one's so simple. I like this one. Font encoding. See what that's for. What is this? Why bother with input encoding and font encoding? In current LaTeX 2018 later, you do not need to load input encoding as a UTF encoding equivalent as equivalent to use package UTF-8 input encoding, is preloaded into the format. The standard input encoding for Western European prior to the wide adoption of Unicode was ISO 8859-1, commonly known by the standard's subtitle Latin 1. If you are still saving files in Latin 1 or other encoding, then you will need to declare that via declarations such as this, font egg. If you are using PDF LaTeX or LaTeX and do not specify use package T1 font egg, then LaTeX will default to the original TeX OT1 encoding. Initially, this may not seem like a problem, especially for writing in English. However, OT1 does not include any accented letters, so any accented letters will be constructed using the /accent primitive rather than using an accented character from the font. Any words using such a constructed accent will not be hyphenated. Okay. Note that the T1 enc package is available in the base distribution, which is equivalent to using the T1 option in font encoding. However, it should not be used in the current documents and is just retained for compatibility with the first versions of LaTeX 2e documentation, which were written before the font encoding package was produced. So that's what that is. T1 accents. Okay, what else we have here? Ragged right, left align, no indent. Ragged bottom, top align, no indent. That's from geometry, I think. Color, require package X color, define color, highlight, RGB, and then this color. Change to your favorite color. What is this? What do you put it in here? Oh, color picker. Just Google. Links, require package hyperref. Hyper setup color links equals true. URL color equals highlight. Okay, and that's this. Defining a color, okay. Bullet points, require package inline enum item. I thought it was built in. Why do you need a package for this? Set length /tab col sep 0 inch. I don't know what that is, but I can look it up, I guess, with this inline. Okay. Section formatting, no struts. Title sec. Require package title sec. Title spacing /section. Okay. Title format. I don't know if I like this here. Section formatting subtext. Tighter spacing than itemize. No page numbers. Sub files important, require package standalone. For template filler, require package English. Babel, require package blind text. Filler text. Oh, this is the style. What on earth is all of this? Why is this a whole separate thing? You're putting on a license on a piece of, bro. These people have gone too far with this. These people have gone way too far with this. Way too far. I kind of want to create my own so I can learn how it goes. That would be really good to do. This is a nice one. It's kind of hard starting with templates because, and I guess you could just do it in here, but then you can't customize. It's hard to customize when you're new. So I'm literally gonna create my own thing. Oops. I'm gonna create my own thing. Just from scratch, little easy peasy one. What on earth is this? Okay, I know I'm gonna need geometry. Actually, I'll just comment this out. I liked how some people had some of this stuff set up. Like especially this one. Also, hold on. SBNOV. What was this one looking like? Like this. ATS compliant resumes. 5 o'clock already? This is taking me a long time. I haven't even started doing anything. Use simple formatting. Avoid graphics, tables, unusual fonts. Stick to standard section to headers. I want like rules. Compliant resume rules. Like, what are the rules I need to follow? I don't know. Document class. Okay, so I want to set up some things here. It's gonna be a 10-point font. We can change that. Letter paper. Okay. First one will for sure be geometry, so how do I do this? Slash use package geometry. How do I get documentation? I gotta look at documentation for each package. Left, right. Paper width, paper height, foot. left, right, top, bottom, or margins. If margins on verso pages are swapped, two-side option. Bruh. Okay. Let's see, so I'll set margins of could just fill this in and call it a day. I think I might just do that. Because looking up all the documentation for every package, it's gonna be so annoying. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do bruh, what? Really? Actually, I can just open up this. I'm gonna just use this. Oops. This will, I don't know what to do with this. This, don't need it. What? What is happening? There we go. Alright, let's let's get this going. I'm just not even gonna worry about anything here. Just gonna make this myself. Just gonna use it how it is, and that's it. Just for now. I do need a resume open though. I actually do need to. I think my last resume was in Google Docs. A bunch of formatting stuff, blah 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 blah. Custom commands. So resume starts here, okay. Oh, what is all this? We don't want that. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to keep this all blurred. Sorry. What on earth? Oh, the underline is because of this. No? I'm just gonna have it not underlined. Bro, I gotta change my LinkedIn username. It's too long. Oops. Whatever this is. Dude, how are so many people named my name? That's crazy. Yeah, I think this is good. Yeah, that works. Okay. That's the best I'm going to be able to get since everything's taken. Just that way is too much. Well, I really only shortened it by 1. That's crazy. But it's easier to read, to be honest. Can you use dots on LinkedIn? Hold up. Oh, I can't. Okay. So I have the best that I can do. Bro, this is getting annoying. The last 3-4 days has just been. Dude, can things just work? Everything is breaking. I don't know enough about this to fix this, but it would be nice if things could just work. Oh, this is what I did. There we go. Let's go. Why can't I do a resume subheading too? Take this. It's gonna have 2 instead. It's gonna have 2 instead. Let me see. I'm trying to. Why can't? Okay. What is text bold? Number 1 and number 2. But this is not bolded, so I don't know what that is even doing. And then this is gonna be italicized, small, number 3. Oh, I see. What's going on? I don't think I need this. Wait, oops. Okay. Ooh, if this could work. Okay, subheading / resume. Job years. What is this gonna do? But there's a spacing. I don't like it. Why is there spacing like that? I don't understand why there's a spacing like that. Oh, I see. It's this silly goose. Is that it? Is that what that is? Well, I kind of broke it, but it kind of was it. I don't know what this is. I don't know how to fix this. I don't know how this works. Almost, but it still has this spacing. Extra column, September, fill. Extra call. But this breaks everything. Why is it? Oh. Is this? No. Let me just make sure I'm... Okay, I'm almost there. Almost there. Oh, okay, I see. Where's the tabular? I would think you just delete this. What if I do this to 0? That didn't do anything. Okay, maybe it's this one. No? I'm not, the space is only getting bigger and bigger. I don't understand what it is. does V space do, bro? What if I delete both of the V spaces? It's not doing anything. Oh, I did a new line right here. No? How is that not a new line? I got rid of the new line. Right, I gotta get some projects. I really gotta do some projects, but I also technical skills section is a good thing to have. I don't think libraries, frameworks. Ooh, maybe compliance frameworks. What are they called? Maybe standards. So what would be first? Tools. I should be familiar with a couple tools. Such as like seams. I don't know, just something there. What else? Oh, I got a few stuff I could put for this personal website project actually. I feel like I've done nothing today. I've just been sitting here staring at this. Like yesterday I did 8 hours and I did a ton. And today I've done nothing. I literally have done nothing. Bruh. I should do a full review of that website I made, the full stack app I made, so I can just get like a refresher to talk about it. Bro, I remember I contributed to this hackathon at work in the engineering hackathon, but I can't quite remember exactly what I did. I know I did something with the terms and conditions acceptance and sending some sort of payload to another app. I don't quite remember, man. should probably touch back into my to-do list for today. So, technically speaking, I have this, and it's done, but not really done, because I don't like it. I need to change and update and do research on my past history and things, and I need to rewrite a lot of it. But technically speaking, I did make it. I have not done these though. Anyway, that's it.